Alrighty then, I think I am situated here. I was trying to name the title of this live stream in a way that's not clickbaity, but I don't know how to do that because I am showing Jupiter and the Orion Nebula through the Seestar S30 Pro, but yeah, I do apologize for anyone who joins and thinks that the left side, the left screen, is of the Seestar S30 Pro, but because it's not, we're looking at Jupiter. And Nina behind there is just frozen. I can look at the here thing in here in the Seestar. You can see the field of view of the S30 Pro. It's really nice. I've got about an hour of M42. This is in Alt-Az mode. Didn't have time to set up EQ mode, but I'm hoping the next time I go out, I'll have time to do an EQ mode. Not only did I take about 41, actually about an hour of 10-second exposures, I also did a whole bunch of 2-second exposures to try and do HDR processing later on. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'll figure it out. And here is Jupiter as seen through my let's see, I'm trying to go, yeah, there you go. This is the unprocessed version. The only downside here is that I had to remove my UV IR cut filter because it was giving me some giant like reflection from the brightness of Jupiter, and it took me about an hour to realize it was the filter. I thought it was maybe my SCT was dirty. I was looking at the front. I mean, it's dirty. It needs a clean, but the reflection was just really weird. It was like another Jupiter like hovering on top of Jupiter. But anyways, I think I've resolved that. Hey, I'm the J-Rex. Thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like Orion is the go-to for not just smart telescopes, but for a lot of people. How did I get such good resolution on Jupiter's bands with an S30? So that's not the S30. And before you joined, I was actually saying that I had a hard time titling this live stream as not clickbaity because this is a different setup. So this is with my Celestron Edge HT8, which is an 8-inch SCT. So this is a live look through that telescope, and this is a live look through the Seestar S30 Pro. So I have two setups outside, looking at two different things. And I do have feature tracking, but it's not. Yeah, Jupiter keeps going out of place. Yeah, I wanted to show both, but yeah, I didn't know how to write the whole title that wasn't clickbaity. I wasn't planning on live streaming until like 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna stop this. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Did you use the Comet stacking script or like one of the OSC and Smart Telescope ones? Oh, cool. Yeah, most of them do the same. There's a Comet stacking script as well. That's not official. There's a video of it. I can hold on 1 second. Let me just get my stack going again. There we go. Yeah, there's a Comet stacking script that does a little bit better, especially if you're using a Seestar. It'll help there, but it's not official. You can get the same result with the other two scripts as well. And if you're not in the Discord, I'll put the invite in the link. No pressure to join, but we'd love to have you there. Lots of Seestar users, script users, etc. in there. Always love new people. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like NASA didn't try too much. Um, yeah, this was a weird one, for sure. Looking forward to the next interstellar comet going through here. Do you have only the S50, or do you have other scopes as well? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean the S50 and the S30 are such low cost to getting into this hobby. I've been pushing people, like whenever people ask me for recommendations, these are the two that I recommend. And now the S30 Pro will be on the list as well. But my recommendations will be like either get the S30, the S30 Pro. The S30 Pro will let you do Milky Way mode and some star trails, but it costs a little bit more. I'll be taking the S30 Pro out on its first start party in like 2 weeks. Looking forward to it. Hey, Star Traveler. This is with the Celestron Edge HD8, so basically a C8 with a Iotron iCam 464C, which is a small planetary camera. So this is only at f10. I didn't put the power mate in there. I have a 2.5x power mate. I was having issues with like the halo around here. Took me a while to figure out that it was actually my UV IR cut filter. So once I took that out, it was fine. But it took me way too long, and by then I was just freezing. Didn't want to put in a power mate and then refocus. So I think this is fine though. 2,000 millimeters. I've shot this at 6,000 millimeters in the past, but I think I'll be okay here. What kind of scopes do you have? Have I done IR pass filter for Planetary. I have not. I don't. I have the SV240, I think, which is which has HA03 and some IR pass, but I haven't tried that for Planetary. I don't know if it'll work well, but I haven't tried it. What about you? Do you do Planetary? I haven't done planets as much as I used to. When I first got into this hobby, this is basically all I used to do because that's all I knew how to do. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I really like the ASCAR V. I think there's a bunch of people on our Discord who has the ASCAR V. One person uses the SHG, the spectroheliograph with it, which works really well. And I think one person has the A152 AR. I'm not sure. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I've heard some good results with it too. There's somebody at my astronomy club who uses the methane filter, which makes things look really crispy because it like cuts through the atmosphere just like infrared. So I want to try that one day, but it's such a pain setting up the Edge 8 outside. And yeah, if you're not on the Discord, there's the invite link is like a few chats up. Feel free to join. You'll fit right in with your ASCAR and ES152. Yeah, definitely look it up. Is this S30 Pro marketing channel? Why would you use a tiny scope if you have way better devices? It's really nothing special. I totally disagree. S30 Pro is cool. It's not an S30 Pro marketing channel. You feel free to check out my other videos. And here I'm showing the Edge HT8, which is a C8 looking at Jupiter. So what kind of scopes do you use, iQuana? Yeah, is it the chromatic aberrations with it? I have a 100 millimeter Orion achromat that, yeah, that used to be hard on broadband data, but narrowband was pretty good. Yeah, the S50 is great. I don't have the S50. I used it for a while when I borrowed it from a friend, but I don't have one myself. I have the S30 and now the S30 Pro, which this is only my second night out, but my first night without actual clouds, so I'm excited about that. And I'm actually thinking about switching to the Rosette Nebula, so I might start a poll. There's like a dozen people in here. Let's see if we can get people to vote on this. You keep the Seestars in mind because of how easy they are to set up. Yeah, I totally agree. And the 585 sensor of the Pro. Yeah, it's definitely good. I'm gonna do like a review of it in a couple of weeks. I just need a couple nights of actual imaging and testing this. I need to get this on EQ mode as well. But Yeah, like these are so good. I take my S30 to every star party when I could. I did break it and have to have it repaired, so it was out of commission for 6 months. But whenever I can, I take it out. I have my iPad and I show people deep sky objects with it, and their minds are usually blown. Is the S30 Pro Jupiter? No, this is the Edge HD8. So this is a C8. It's an 8-inch SCT with a planetary camera. So I have two setups outside. Actually, I have three setups outside. I'm also imaging with the S30. And this is the S30 Pro looking at the Orion Nebula. This is the Edge HD8 looking at Jupiter. In many years, our sun will dim, releasing first Neptune into space. Yeah, it's going to be a while before that happens. Whoops. Looks like I got disconnected. Huh. Give me 1 second. Maybe I have to restart this app. Maybe didn't like the poll. Hey Beverly. Just in time for my Seestar to disconnect. Yeah, I am in I am in station mode. So disconnected. Hold on. One second. I'm gonna go closer to my backyard. See if I can get it to show up here. I think that worked. I just need to reconnect to its Wi-Fi and then back to my station, and that works. So give me 1 second. Let me reshare. There we go. Technical problems. Unavoidable. Okay, let me catch up to the chat before I switch to the Rosette. Yep, 82% voted for the rosette, so I'll switch to that like as soon as I see a picture here. Let's see. Our cosmic ray has the S30 EQ 20-second streaming on Adventures in Astronomy Discord. Cool. Do a super chat for equipment. Yeah, millions of years but to process. Station mode, yes, that's where I was. Beverly broke it. Yep, accept responsibility. It's your fault. I wonder why they made a pro version of the S30, not S50. Yeah, it's probably cheaper to make the S30. You know, I think they're trying to reach as many people as possible, and you know the cost of getting into astrophotography is already expensive. So, why not make something cheaper? I feel like when the S80 comes out, it's going to be like $1,500. You know, $1,500 or $2,000. It's not going to be cheap, because if you look at the Celestron Origin, which is 150 millimeters, $4,000. So, you know, something to keep in mind. Yeah, there are too many things happening on the screen. You're right, Beverly. Let me know if you have questions about any of these. What happens when that happens to me? I rejoin the Seestar Wi-Fi, reconnect from my home Wi-Fi. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Thank you. JWST puts some Proxima Centauri content. Huh. I will look that up. But right now, I'm going to honor the... Look at that. Okay. Alright, let's go to the rosette. I also have the S30 outside. It's a pain to switch from one device to another, so I'm going to it on my phone, which you cannot see, but I'm doing it there just to show the differences in field of view when I do my review video. Hey Otto, John Knight, what are your preliminary thoughts about the S30 Pro so far? So far, I like it. I really like the field of view. Oh man, there's the tree. There's a damn tree in my view. We'll see if that works. I may not be able to go to the rosette. But we'll see what happens. It's still finding it. I like it. I like the sensor. I like the field of view. I really like the Milky Way and Star Trails mode. I haven't tried the Milky Way mode, but I did try the Star Trails mode yesterday. It works really well. The only thing I'll say that if you already have the S30, I don't think it's worth upgrading to the S30 Pro, because the pixel resolution is the same, the aperture is the same, the focal length is the same. You're just paying for basically a bigger field of view and a wide angle camera that you can use. So, I mean, if you have the money to spend on it, then by all means go for it. But I think that'll be my recommendation. That if you have the S30, I don't think it's worth upgrading unless you sell your that tree. Damn it. Tree always ruins things for me. You kept your old iPhone when you upgrade, so you have two phones to run the S50 and S30. That's, yeah, it's a good thought. Yeah, I have an iPad in my phone. Nowadays, like, you know, when companies want you to upgrade your phone, they take your old one. Tree Y, yeah, I know. This is so sad. Cancel this. Um, hmm. I'm just gonna stop this. Let's look at the wide field view to see where this tree is. I know where it is. I'm just not. I need to orient myself. So preview of there it is. Oh yeah. So this is not gonna go well. Okay. So actually, I think it's going to go. It's going to move a little bit. So I could keep imaging it. I'll get it for a little bit. But yeah, that sucks. Okay, maybe no rosette. Sorry, guys. Oh, look at that. Orion was almost in the tree as well. So I might have to find something else. Okay. Yeah. So this tree is here. Let's see. The Cone Nebula is going to be by the tree. We have Jupiter there. We have Persepi, which is M44. M44 will look nice. Any votes for open cluster? Thor's helmet. It's not gonna be viewable. It's too low and too south for me. I know I don't have the best view. When Orion goes from here to like here, I'll actually be able to relocate the Seestars and then start imaging it again. But it'll be a while, which sucks. All right, Beverly likes Persepi. Pray Seppi. All right, we'll do some open clusters. That way you can look at the star shapes. Oh my god. I don't know if you heard that. That's the Seestar talking. I gotta learn how to turn that off. It's a little AI bot. I'm the driver, yes, but I am opening it up for backseat driving. Think of me as a bus driver. You know, you gotta tell me where to stop. Do Saturn, I can't. Wrong part of the sky for me. I really don't have a good view of the sky, unfortunately. Whoa, Persepi's way off on this. What's happening there? I just saw the old tree bark nebula. Yeah. I'm waiting for this to enhance one more time to see if it recorrects, because sometimes it does that. It's having trouble downloading. I will say that the S30 is already up and running, and I already have a good view of it. S30 Pro, although I started a little bit earlier, it's still taking some time, but it could be because it's a little bit farther away from my house. Is that the image on the left from the S30? No, this is from the Edge 8. So this is a C8, 8-inch SCT, and a small planetary cam. So I wish this was the Seestar. That would be amazing, right? But there are really no good planetary smart telescopes at the moment. I was saying earlier that I was struggling getting this up because I turned it on and the brightness of Jupiter had some kind of weird reflection, like right here. So it looked like there was two Jupiters, like one really ghosty one, and it took me way too long to figure out that it was the UV IR cut filter that I had on my camera, which sucks because UV IR would help, keep the color a little bit more consistent. So I'll have to see what this looks like without a UV IR cut filter. There we go. So this fixed itself. Just took a little while. So we can see. Yeah. Cool. Am I collecting data? Yep, I'm collecting data. So on here, you can see on top left here, you'll see it says capture sequence running. So it is taking 1,000 frames every minute. So I'm trying to do like a time lapse of this. So I'll do just adding to my list of work. It's gonna do a time lapse of this. I'm also doing a live stack here and doing time lapse of the live stack. So it's gonna give me a .ser video. It'll be interesting. It's ironic that there are no good smart telescopes for planetary imaging because it seems like the first thing most people want to see is the planet. Yeah, right? Yeah, I agree. The first good picture I've ever taken is of the planet Saturn, like 14 years ago with a DSLR. I made the mistake of making my first real telescope a 6-inch SCT, which is terrible for a beginner, especially in a place like New York City, where you can't really see any deep sky stuff. But I quickly learned how to attach my DSLR to my SCT and then start taking pictures. And back then I did pictures. Later on I learned that it's better to do video and do lucky imaging that way. It's been a while. It's been a good ride. And also yesterday I showed off that in the Seestar app now, if you go to adjust, on the bottom left hand side there's an auto DBE, so it does a dynamic background extraction. So you can see what that looks like. Look at that. It evened out the background. That's pretty cool. I'll go back and forth a couple times so you can see. So you can see the gradient and no gradient and gradient and no gradient. It's pretty cool. I think this is only for the live stack, so if you're stacking later on, you're going to have to do it yourself. But I think I can save this, right? Yeah, image saved to local albums. Cool. Yeah, right. Yeah, I noticed. I tried doing this yesterday in Milky Way in Star Trails mode, while my neighbor's house was in view, and it did not like that. So I learned that it's better if it's just sky. And it's available for all the Seestars, so it's not an S30 Pro thing. For the Jupiter time lapse I'm doing, will I be able to see the moons in the final render? Yeah, I'm hoping you can. So I have this framed in a way that the moons are all visible. So I actually shared a screenshot on Discord. So I'm gonna pull that up because it's easier than me pausing this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so this is Discord. So you can see the 4 moons there. So they're there. So I'm hoping I can. I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, it's been like 6 months since I've done any planetary processing, so I'm a little bit rusty, but I'm gonna try. On the S30, if you click on time, it will show frames drop. Yep, it does. Yep. So there you go, 32.0. So I'm on Alt Az mode doing 10 seconds. So far, I've been imaging for like 3 hours, I think 4 hours almost. And in all, it probably dropped maybe 10 or 12 frames. Oh no, the disk is full. Oh crap. My I need to delete stuff from my mini PC. Because I can't do a long time lapse. Right, I'm deleting some old data. Okay, let's see. Sorry, catching up on the thing again. If I, yeah, so frames dropped. Yep, so you see. Same thing on the S30. So yeah, this is a feature on all of the Seestars now. It's good. Think I have to overexpose Jupiter to see the moons. Yeah, I do. That's why I did take some overexposed images earlier, but for the time lapse, like I really wanna. The Jupiter's rotation is what's the most important thing for me. So I'm gonna try and get Jupiter, and later on I can actually just turn up the gain in post processing and just turn it all the way up, and then try and grab the little dots that are the moons. Hey Razorburn, good to see you again. The Australians are waking up. Yay. Yeah, that one's fun. I have a couple of time lapses, I think. Let me find them because I love showing those off. Yep, I do have a couple of time lapses. I'll just put it in the chat. Those are a few years old, and that's with my 6-inch SCT. And then I do have another one. Oh yeah, the second one is nice. That one has the moons. So I had more time back then to do this kind of stuff. I'm also looking up where else we can look after M44, because I don't do clusters for too long. It's because we don't really have to. So I'm just looking at stellarium on my other screen. We do have beehive cluster M44. Oh yeah, I'm imaging M44. Yes, same thing. How do I store all of my data and images? External hard drive. I have an Uncle Jeff's cloud, but also on a NAS server. I have a 43 terabyte NAS server at home. I also have an older NAS server, which is, I think, like 16 terabytes. That's just about full. And I'm already looking at drives for my next one, or to upgrade my current one, because I really like my current one. And I only have about 30 terabytes left. I'm going to run out of space. Thanks, Beverly. Or, thanks, John, sorry. Yeah, is there, I really like those. So many star triangles in M44. Yeah, I know. Got 1, 2, 3. Where are they? Yeah, there's more. It's a good cluster. The problem with now is that all of the nebulas are gone, and I don't have a good view of the southern sky for those fancy nebulae. And Markarian's chain is just rising, so it's going to take a while, but it is visible from my backyard, but it'll be rising with the moon, so I don't know if I'll be able to see it, but that I want to live stream at some point. Yeah, I am a data hoarder. I have so many drives, but they're just so much more expensive than they used to be. I used to just, when I needed space, I would just buy more. I guess not so much more expensive. They're more expensive than they used to be. We could try the Surfboard Galaxy and the Owl Nebula. Let's see what that would look like. That's an M97. Woof, that's gonna look tiny. That's M108. That's the Galaxy. That's the one problem with having a giant sensor, is that you can't do the opposite of a Mosaic, which is you want to crop down. But we have M81 and M82 somewhere around here. There it is. So we can switch to that. There's not a lot of stuff here. We're into galaxy season now. But that's why Jupiter's here to entertain us. I feel like it's getting dimmer. Let's see if I want to increase my exposure a little bit. Let's see, 9 milliseconds, sure. Okay, let's see. I'll just leave it here. I'm going to look on Stellarium instead. There's the Bow and Arrow Galaxy. It's going to be super small. Lots of Lynn's Bright Nebulae, but I'm not going to be able to see that from my backyard. There's the Polarissima cluster. The Question Mark Nebula. I might be able to see, am I going to be able to see that? I don't know. I could see the Heart Nebula and the Soul Nebula. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, while it's still visible. Okay, let's try that. Let's try the Heart and Soul Nebula. So Zenith. There's Draco. Where are you, Cassiopeia? Perseus, Cassiopeia. There we go. Alright, we have that nebula. Here's the Heart and Soul. Look at that. We can get the entire Heart Nebula into the view. So maybe I'll do that. Alright, let's try that. It should be visible. M33 is going to be... It's too far west. M31 and M33. Yeah, those are usually summertime, fall time objects for me, and early winter. Look at that, it found the Heart Nebula. I'm going to switch my S30 there too. It's good comparison of size. But I would love to do M31 and M33 with the S30 Pro at some point.
The Heart Nebula, also known as the Running Dog Nebula.
Oh, quiet. All right, waiting for the first images to come in. Just waiting for this enhance button, enhance bar to go. Starting a fun little poll. Can the telescope resolve Uranus, even as a tiny blob? Which one? The Edge 8? Edge 8 can. The S30 cannot. It'll probably just look like one of these stars, so it's not worth it. The S30, the pixel size isn't there. The Edge 8 can, but my go-to on this at this focal length isn't great without plate solving. I don't have plate solving that I can do right now. And it's going to take me a while to find. I can find it. It's just going to take me a while to find. Also, in Taurus is actually not visible from my yard, so I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. But that would be nice, though. I have imaged Uranus from my yard. Well, I'll pull that up. I have a picture using my 6-inch SCT. There it is. Lo and behold, Uranus, tiny blob with a 6-inch SCT. And this was the 3x Barlow, so it was about 4,500 millimeter focal length. That's as good of a shot as I've ever gotten of that planet. Thank you. I try to be kind to everyone. Oh, the nebula. Yes, it's a nice heart. Yeah, it's true. You don't know me that well, but you know, I think I saw you join our Discord, so you'll see me. You can judge me later. You can be like, this guy sucks. He has the worst heart. Yeah, I've seen Uranus and Neptune through big Dobsonian telescopes. They look really cool. The colors, they look closer together, than the images that we see. But yeah, they look really cool. I've seen Triton, which is the biggest moon of Neptune, through a big 25-inch Dobsonian, and it's amazing. Or no smart telescope. Yeah, sorry, Beverly. I only have 4 options, and there's like so many different kinds. I should have said other/no, or comment below. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, Heart Nebula was at a Mosaic. Yeah, so huge, and I was showing this yesterday, but like, in this field of view, if I do the framing and I go to like 2x, I can get the heart and the soul like very easily, and I kind of want to do that at some point. It's probably going to be in the summertime because this is going to quickly become unavailable for me. But yeah, like look at that. It's going to be a giant mosaic. You can't get this with the S30. So this is definitely one of the pros of having a giant sensor. You can be very judgmental. I don't judge, so Yeah, this will be nice. Like M33 is here, so we can see M31 as well. Like M31 is gonna look tiny here. Like you don't even need that. Like even at 1x, it fits M31, which is really nice. So I'm looking forward to doing that as well. It's gonna be a summertime target for me. Same with M33. And I shot a little bit of M45 earlier, only for like 15 minutes before it disappeared behind the tree. But this looks so nice in this field of view. But again, I think my recommendation still is going to be if you have the S30. The S30 Pro isn't really a big upgrade in terms of pixel resolution, in terms of new features. But I have to think about it, put my thoughts together, and I'll put it in a video. Do I have spot on? Do I have a spot on my Discord with all of my planetary images? Um, no, but I have my website, so I'll link that in the description. And it doesn't have all of my planets. Where's my chat? I lost my window. 1 second. So that gallery has most of the planets that I've taken, but not all of them. I've done a really bad job of posting my own photos online, especially from the last few years since I had my son. I don't want to like blame him for all the stuff that I don't do, but And I think I told a lot of people in my Discord that I like taking pictures more than I like processing them, so you can judge me based on that. I feel judged. Only person who can judge me is Judy. And maybe Howie Mandel. Yep, very true. Everyone has their own style. Oh man. Oh hey, thank you. Arizimani, thank you. I remember you from before too. I appreciate it. I am glad I can do these live stream. I like doing them. They're both hard and easy to do. Like get all the technical stuff can get difficult, especially with like stuff like this. But they're easier in the sense that I don't have to edit anything. God, editing takes me so long. Oh, thank you, Razorburn. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on processing and uploading stuff. So I'm redoing the site, basically just the back end where the images are hosted to make it a little bit easier for myself to upload stuff. But I have more stuff, and yeah, I think you're in the Discord as well, so you'll see the amazing images that everyone uploads. I will edit all your stuff on the Sky is Cloudy. Yeah, Beverly, I should send you. You know what? I'm gonna, to like people on Patreon, where to which Beverly belongs. I'm going to just upload a bunch of my stacks, and you can feel free to download them and edit them as you like. I won't do the. You won't have to stack them. It's gonna be too much data. But what if I do like 10 images? Just put them on there, and then you can feel free to edit them. I'll do that. That's a good benefit for patrons and people on Buy Me a Coffee, because I don't do enough for all of you. Hey, Brett. You're just getting started wondering if a smart telescope is right for me or not. Is it too easy, where it's just point and click? Like, does it give you time to enjoy the process? I think so. I was hesitant to get a smart telescope, and then I borrowed my friend Jesse's S30, which was the first smart telescope that I ever tried. And I only borrowed it because he's like, dude, you got to try this. Like, and I was like, fine, I'll try it. And I loved it. It is easy to set up, and I think that's what makes it fun, especially if you're busy. And my friend let me borrow it when my son was like 6 months old, so I wasn't doing a lot of astro. So I was really thankful for being able to get started within like 5-10 minutes max. And I always say that smart telescopes are the gateway drug to losing all of your money, because you will enjoy the process of capturing these images, and then you're going to want to get something bigger, get something more, get more into the nitty gritty. And I think there's a lot of people on our Discord who started with a smart telescope and then ended up spending a lot more money. So that's the only warning I'll give you. If you do get a smart telescope, you might end up spending more money on other stuff. But I think a smart telescope is great, especially like the S30, which is only $350. That was my first smart telescope, and I still have it. I take it to every star party that I could, and now I'm gonna start taking the S30 Pro as well. But yeah, and people take images. You can save the individual frames here, like I have selected here, and you can process them outside of the Seestar using Serial or PixInsight, and people get some amazing images. If you're not on the Discord, I'll put the invite in the link in the chat again, so you can join. Because there are a ton of people with the Seestar who process their own data, and it just looks amazing. So let me put that in the chat. Yeah, Beverly basically just said what I was thinking. Yeah, you can download it and do it yourself. It's a great way to learn, definitely, but it's also a great way to just stay with the Seestar. Like, I'm trying to get one of my friends with 2 kids who love space to get one of these smart telescopes, but oh, hey Brett, welcome to the membership. Yeah, like Otto said, S50, the Seestar is like 5 minutes at most. Especially if you're doing alt-az mode, you don't even have to worry about polar aligning. Yeah, and my asteroid half an hour. Yeah, I think mine takes a little bit longer. I'm slow. I am slow. That's why I try not to take apart my one of my refractors at home whenever I can. Just let it be. Yeah, I think smart telescopes can satisfy the curiosity of casual types and be a gateway drug for people who want to be more serious about it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, definitely join the Discord if you haven't. There's a ton of smart telescope users there, and a lot of amazing results out of them. Yeah, best bang for your buck. If you get a smart telescope, it's pretty great. A telescope plus camera plus tracking plus storage, Wi-Fi. Yeah, all inside the. Yeah, exactly. It's just easy. I used to push people to get like a tabletop Dobsonian when they want their first telescope, but now, like when I talk to people, when people ask me for recommendations, I'll still mention a tabletop Dobsonian because nothing beats visual. Like being able to see these planets through a telescope is always amazing. Like I looked at Jupiter through an eyepiece before I put a camera in there. I always do that. I always look at the planets with an eyepiece. But I also started adding the smart telescope to my recommendations along with the tabletop Dobsonian, just because they're so cheap and easy to get started with. Yeah, I also do live streams with my regular Astro rig. Um, I'll probably do one at some point in the next few weeks because I did get a new telescope, not one of these. Um, and I'll go over what the total cost is so you can compare that to a Seestar. I'll do a side by side live stream like I do here, like I'm doing here, but instead of a planet, we'll look at a galaxy or something. And I'll do a price breakdown too. I could do a video on that too. I'm sure people will be interested, curious. Yeah, and looking at the poll, looks like most people have C stars. One person has a dwarf. I think 1%, 6% of 17 votes. And a few people have others. Yeah, pretty cool. I'm going to put up a poll now that I'm going to actually send my contact at ZWO. I'll send her the responses because I'm curious. I'm just trying to also get a sense of how many people are in like what part of the community here, because I know there's a lot of people who want an S70, but there's a lot of people who also want an AM7 mount, right? Something that can take a lot more weight. Half the people say other so far. I hope you comment on what you mean, what you want. And I will send this to my contact at ZWO. I don't know how. I don't think she has any power, but you know. And I'm gonna go to NEEF again this year. I think Sam Wen is the founder of ZW will be there, so I can be like, hey, I have real data. Make this. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you don't know what you want. Yeah, there's so many things you can get, right? A new telescope, a new camera. I mean, I've mentioned it a bunch of times. I want to get into mono. Before I complete that thought, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do auto DBE here, the dynamic background extraction, see what that looks like. Oh wait, I guess auto DBE was on. It just stays on. It doesn't look like it changed anything. There we go. Huh, interesting. So it could be like a software bug. So I had auto DBE on at the last object. I switched targets. The option stayed on, but it wasn't actually on, so I had to turn it off and on again. Interesting. Probably could have framed the Heart Nebula a little bit better, but whatever. You read the Sharpstar makes ZW refractor. Yep, they do. It's the exact same. Sharpstar makes a bunch of like any like quadruplet, quintuplet refractors that are branded by others. I think like Altair Astro as well. It's all Sharpstar, which is kind of interesting. It's because Sharpstar they have their own factory, so they can, and then it just gets relabeled. So, you know, I love ZWO, but if you're looking for like like a really high quality quadruplet refractor, look at Sharpstar Optics and Ascar. And Ascar is a Sharpstar brand, and oftentimes I think they're a little bit cheaper, so save some money. Nice. Which Ascar do you have? I know someone else was saying earlier that they have the Ascar V. Who was it? I don't remember. I'm trying to scroll up in the chat. I don't remember, but someone had an Ascar V, the 71F. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have that too. Are you in our Discord, Otto? I remember you from live streams, but you know people's names on YouTube and on Discord are different. It's hard to remember. There's a lot of people, not a lot of people. There's a few people who have the 71F on our Discord, including me. Cool. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, thank you for joining this time and all the other times, and thank you for any future times. Oh man, my mini PC has 28 gigs of data left, so I'm not gonna be able to take a time lapse all the way until the Great Red Spot. I can transfer stuff out, but it's going to slow down my the mini PC because it's so far away from my router. Let's see what I can do. Can I delete some more stuff? Okie dokie. About to make another 40 gigs of space. Sure. That's all I have. Ooh, righty. I'm gonna check how big each of these images are. Each image is about 4 gigs. No wonder. Hmm. All right, so my Jupiter view is going to be a little bit frozen for a little bit. I'm trying to move some data out of there. It's not moving as fast because it's over Wi-Fi and about, I don't know, 60, 70 feet from my route, from the closest router. So trying to make some space. I could make my ROI even smaller, because I don't think Jupiter is going to see any transits of the moon, so yeah, it's not, so it's okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically frozen. It's okay. It's about a minute left. I wish there were more big galaxies around here that we can look at. I'm just browsing through on Stellarium. There's lots of galaxies, lots of small galaxies, but no big ones. what I could do is after this, I can try and sneak outside and see if I can relocate my Seestars for maybe the Horsehead Nebula. So south, yeah. So I think I can put my stuff. What the heck happened? Yeah, I think I can put my stuff in my driveway, and then we can look at this view. Look at that. I can do a giant mosaic here. I tried doing that yesterday, and then the clouds rolled in. Hey, Toygar. Good to see you. M101. Yeah, I can definitely do M101 if you want to see that next. So I'll wait for, let's see, try to find these things without, so M101, there we go, look at that. Yeah, M101 is going to look tiny, but we can definitely point to it. It's a good comparison with the S30 because I do have images of M101 there. So we can do a poll. We'll wait for the Heart Nebula to go out of view a little bit, and then we can switch to M101. Oh, cool. Which scope? Your C5? C5. Nice, cool. Yes, it's not bad at all on the S50. I think I have it on my Astrobin. Let me pull it up. I think it's from the S50. I have to look. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let me pull that up. Yeah, so M101 through the S50. So this is when I was borrowing my friend's S50. When was this from? From June 1st, 2024. So coming up on 2 years this year. So yeah, this looks great, right? And you know, it had a smaller sensor, so it was so I could crop in and get something similar, but I don't think I uploaded my M101 from the S30, but I do have one. Anyways, yeah, just confirming, just reiterating or adding on that M101 looks great through the S50. Nice. I'm trying to remember what my first target was on with the S50. It was June, so it's probably Andromeda. Andromeda was out around that time. All right, we got 17 votes, 65% want S50, 18% want AM7, and 18% want other or nothing. So cool. I'm gonna send this to my contact at ZWO. She's not gonna be able to do anything, but might as well. Who knows? Maybe she'll be like, "Hey, Sam, people watching NASA's live stream want this." Information is money. Correct. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Oh man, my thing is stuck. no. RDP, don't do this to me. Alright, there we go. Phew. $0.02. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, I want my 2 cents and discounts for my fans. ZW doesn't really do like discounts. I gotta plug in my iPad and my phone. Oh, the other thing I can show, aside from M101, is star trails. People enjoyed that yesterday, so I can demo that again, and then switch to M101. I'll do a poll. That's been going well. I am using my Edge HD8 for Jupiter. No Barlow or PowerMate. It's because at the beginning I had like some kind of a ghost halo around Jupiter, like some kind of reflection. And it took me a little while to figure out that it was my UV IR cut filter causing this, which sucks because it does help make Jupiter a little bit sharper. So I got to see what it looks like without a UV IR cut filter. But it was, the Jupiter was bright, and I was just causing a big reflection, and it looked really ugly. Yeah, it is a great feature. Along with Milky Way mode, I can't see the Milky Way from my house right now. I mean, technically, Cassiopeia is part of the Milky Way arm, but it's barely visible. It's not worth it to shoot it from here. But I'm hoping to take this out over the in May, June, and do some real Milky Way imaging. I'm looking forward to it. And then when I do switch to the next thing in 10 minutes, I'll probably walk away for about 10 minutes while I do some stuff, family stuff. So you'll all be in the chat in Anarchy. It's still about 20 minutes before I need to go do something. If you look at the rejected frames, you can see that it stacked 172 and didn't ignore any. So pretty good. If I look at my S30, it's the same thing, 176 stacked and 0 ignored. So it looks like the S30 started imaging a little bit earlier. 20 minutes to Anarchy. Roar. I'm going to try the denoise. One thing I noticed yesterday is that denoising with the S30 Pro takes longer. It's because it has a bigger sensor, so a lot more for the Seestar to work through. But let's see what it looks like. Yep, planned Anarchy is good. Did you go to the Atma meeting today, Toygar? I wanted to attend, but I just couldn't. It was clear. I was supposed to work too, so I was planning on attending remotely, but I just couldn't. Yeah, it's okay. There'll be a recording. I'll watch it later too. Oh, nice that aeronaut. I need to try and go to one of them on the 19th. That's a Monday. I can't. I have work stuff that night. Work, not work fun. I think I'm still waiting for this thing to load. Oh, there we go. Oh man, yeah, denoise looks not great, especially with the things, field rotation. So before and after. Oh yeah, before I do have. I guess that maybe this is the DBE turned on, but after it looks a little bit sharper, but I don't like it. I'm saving it just so I can compare later. I'm just gonna go back. Leave this be. And I think at 40 minutes is when I'll switch to Star Trails. Intro to radio astronomy. Ooh, should need to invite Astrobits since he does a little bit of radio astronomy. Before I forget, I'm going to mention that this is the third Jupiter opposition in a row that I've live streamed Jupiter. It's definitely getting lucky. Next year, I think it'll be in February, end of February. So we'll see what the weather is like then. And this is already my third live stream of the year. I'm gonna break. If I keep this up, I'm gonna break the 22 that I had last year. So I stopped the time-lapse here because I want to go down on the ROI and save some space. So okay, so select ROI. It'll make Jupiter look big. Up, F-rose, sharp cap. There we go. Okay. So apply ROI. Let's see. $300. Let's see. I'm just moving it across my field of view here, and then I'll do a live stack. So it'll last a while. You can see the sharp cap is just continuing to recenter in my region of interest, which is cool. And then I'm going to start my sequencer. Oops, not this. Sorry, I'm going to start my live stacking. I'm not going to get any planets, but it's okay. And then let me just reset stack. So let me just do this. There's a little bit of a... When I look at the unprocessed file, you can see just how wobbly this is. This is the atmosphere. Just can't get any sharper. Let's see. Okay, and then let's do this. And now I'll do start capture, do a sequence, and let's see how big those files are. So this just starts smoothing out a little bit, and I'll do a time lapse. I'm stacking the best 35% of frames, do a little bit of sharpening as well. Let's see, these are wavelets that we're looking at. Oops. Okay, this could be a little bit out of focus, but you can see, you know, like features of the Jovian surface, which is cool. Okay, so, and the Heart Nebula, I'm going to let it go for 5 more minutes until we hit 40 minutes. I think that's going to be enough data, and then I'll switch over to star trails. That should be fun. Let's not do an auto stretch. It's a little smudgy. I will say this is not the best live stack of Jupiter, but could be worse. Let me see how big the files are now. Oh, yeah, much better. So each session is now 200 megabytes instead of 3.2 gigabytes. So no moons, but it's just a sacrifice I have to make because I don't have enough space on my mini PC. Alright, about a minute and a half left before we switch over to Star Trails. Too bad I can't compare with my S30 because there is no Star Trails mode. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. 14 votes, 50-50 on both. I'll make the executive decision. I'll make the judgment call and say we are going to go to Star Trails. So, minute left. Good night, Togar. Thanks. Always good seeing you. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yesterday was actually the first time I've seen a live Star Trails. You know, it just keeps on adding. Usually, I do Star Trails by taking a whole bunch of images and then post processing them. So, we'll see. Good visit and a good night, sir. Look at that. I got 40 minutes of Heart Nebula. So let's do Star Trails. And to do that, I go to the Milky Way mode, which is this thing. Switch. There we go. Just waiting for the view to load. Actually, you know what I did yesterday? I think the way to do this is I have to go to scenery mode and then find where I want to point and then come back here. So I'm going to go to scenery mode because it lets me control the wide field camera with a joystick, and it's a live view, whereas the Milky Way mode is not. Okay, so here. Okay, so all right, so we were pointing over there, so we had like another maybe like 20 minutes before the Heart Nebula went away. Okay, so I'm going to bring out my joystick. I'm going to do fast, and I'm going to point it towards Polaris, if it ever goes. Hey Dan Man, welcome. We're playing around with the S30 Pro and Edge 8. Do you have, I forget, do you have two S50s? Why is this thing not working? Might have moved. I think this is lagging. So yeah, one thing I had a problem with my old Seestar is that when it got colder, it became less responsive. So it could be it. There we go. Oh, it's just really slow. I mean, it's fair. It is trying to reach my Wi-Fi from a really far away. Oh wait, this is the wide view. Okay. Yeah, you can't see me click, but I am clicking on my screen and with my finger. It's just not responding. There we go. Okay. Oof. So I'm pretty sure Polaris is this thing. So what I'm going to do is oh nice, 2 S50s and a 4 terabyte hard drive. Nice. Damn, can't wait to see your images. You're gonna be collecting like what, 300 hours worth of stuff on images, on targets. Work, damn you. How long to get a full 360-degree image of a star trail? 24 hours. One full Earth rotation, I think. But that's hard to do because the sun comes out. But I have seen people get clever and stitch together star trails images between seasons. So you just have to know where you were set up. The red spot. Where's the red spot? Oh, on the this thing. It is behind. Like it's gonna be popping out any moment. But because I think Jupiter is actually going behind a tree, so I'm about to lose it, which sucks. I will head outside and take a peek, but I'm pretty sure it's going behind a tree. That's why it's getting so dim. Just go to Antarctica. Yeah, that's true. I am using my Edge HD8 for Jupiter, and it's looking way worse. I will head outside really quickly and check. The situation is probably behind the tree. That's probably why it looks so ugly, and so not contrasty at all. Okay, so all right, I'm just gonna start a Star Trails mode here, and then now I'll go to Milky Way, and then on the bottom I have three options: time lapse, capture, and Star Trails. So I'll do Star Trails. And I'll press start, even though I can't really see what I'm looking at, but I'll just do it. Oh yeah, the other thing I noticed is that the S30 now comes with an autofocuser for the wide field camera, which is interesting. Oh, was that question about how long does it take to rotate? Was that for Jupiter, or for Star Trails? I have You did ask about the red spot, yeah. Oh yeah, apologies. Yeah, Dan Man is right. It takes about 9 hours, 56 minutes. About just a little under 10 hours to fully rotate all the way. Yeah, I thought you were asking about Star Trails. That it takes 24 hours to go all the way around into one circle. So we have Dan Man and Dan the Man. Yeah, it's super cool. That's why Jupiter is so fun to make time lapses with. I'm just gonna stop this because this is definitely behind a tree. All right, so I'm gonna give this like 2 minutes, and then like I said, I have to walk away for about 10 minutes, and I will let you all live in anarchy for a little bit. But I will be back. I'm gonna go outside and check on this, and if it is behind a tree, I'm gonna have to pack up because it's not gonna go on the other side of the tree for a long time. What is the best day coming up to see all the planets? So, actually, like this week is probably going to be the best you have to look at Jupiter. It's at opposition, so it's at its brightest point and at the opposite of the sun. But you have like maybe like another month or two before Jupiter actually starts to look not super bright. Saturn is on the opposite side of the sky right now. Mars is not really visible at all. I think it's like a daytime object now. Venus is coming out earlier in the morning. I don't know about Mercury. So yeah, now it's not you're not going to hear about any planetary parades anytime soon. You are not boring. I wish I could give somebody else control of my screen while I go away. I probably can, but I don't think I want to. America, yeah. For me, the moons are the most interesting part of Jupiter. Yeah, seeing them shift positions. Yeah, like one. So I'm doing a star party in a couple of weeks, and we did one a few weeks ago, and we saw Jupiter briefly. Um, I'm going to have like people, like the volunteers, look at Jupiter in the beginning, make note of where the moons are, and then by the end of it, it's going to be like maybe 2 or 3 hours. I'm going to tell them to come back and then try and map the moons again and see where they are. So right now I think it's still like I'm still waiting for some data to come in. So I'm gonna have like 3 minutes of Star Trails by the time it comes in here. Just so slow. Oh, look at that. Some trails. Oh no, I have Star Trails. My tracking isn't working. Polaris. Okay, and with that bad joke, enjoy Anarchy for about 10 minutes. I will be back. Thank you all. Okay, I'm back, and I just want to admit something. I made a mistake. I made an amateur mistake. I put on the dew strap on my Edge HD, and I forgot to turn it on. So that's why Jupiter looks crappy. So I think that'll be the end of my Jupiter image. I'll let it go for like a few more minutes, but rookie mistake. I know. I consciously installed the dew strap, and I turned it. I thought I turned it on, and then I came home and came inside, and then I didn't go back outside, and I did not turn it on. It's full of dew. Yay! Yeah, the dew will be gone. It's also we're also looking at Jupiter through branches, so it doesn't help. So it's okay. I'm actually just going to make the Seestar the main attraction going forward, and I'm going to shut this off in a minute. I'm going to pack up. It's actually getting icy outside, so the Seestars will be okay. It's kind of warm. I can turn the dew heater on. I think I can turn the dew heater on, right? Yeah, I'll turn that on. This is fine. Let's see. I'm catching up to the thing. Hey, Paul. Good to see you. Hey, we have an Alberta, Canada person. Cool. I didn't miss any questions. Great. You all did great in Anarchy, if I say so myself. This Star Trails looks pretty cool. And I think it is saving individual frames so I can animate this later, but I'm not sure. I have to check. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. The wide angle is really nice. You can see the tree above my house. But cool, I'm gonna let this keep going, and I'm gonna shut this off. How do I do this? Okay. All right. So this is gonna be the main screen for a little bit. So I'm going to turn this off. And my Nina is also frozen in the back, so that's not a good sign. So I have to restart anyway, so might as well. So I'm just gonna close this mount panel. 0 position, go to 0 position, so it'll park my scope. So I don't know why Nina is stuck though. Alright. Let's kill Nina. The application. Alrighty then. So I think I'll shut this down. I'll bring this in a little bit. Shut down. Hello, iPad. Alright, that concludes the Jupiter viewing part of our live stream. Yeah, Star Trail. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Milky Way now. I wish they released this like 7 months ago when they were planning on it. Then I could have imaged the Milky Way. But now I have to wait until at least May. Oh damn, man! Barely got any clear skies since hurricane season hit. Huh? Sorry. Yeah, it's been terrible here too. This is I was supposed to get 2 clear nights in a row, but yesterday was a throwaway. Clouds here, clouds there. I got a little bit of live streaming done. Tonight seems okay, but before that it was like a week and a half ago or a week ago, and it was the full moon. It's been not great. The weather sucks. We had like a string of clear skies in the summer. I miss that. That's true, but I hear the scorpions glow, right? So we can just keep some black light on us. Yeah, John, I think we had a lot more clear skies last winter too. I mean, it is just starting, so it might get better, but yeah, I remember it not being this bad. Oh yeah, Dan. Yeah, that was that was me. That was if you look in the Discord, I posted a little video of me setting up, heading inside, and then the clouds immediately coming in to block Orion. Yeah, yeah. Scorpions are what are they called? Something luminescent, uh, fluorescent. Yeah, they're fluorescent. Yeah, so if you shine black light on them, they shine back. Not, I don't think all scorpions, but some of them. Hey, B Cup. Hey, New Zealand. Welcome. Cool. We have, I think, I don't know if the people from Australia are still here, but cool. New Zealand. I've always wanted to go there. My sister-in-law uh, did like a semester or two abroad in New Zealand, so I'm always jealous of that. Yeah, it could be biofluorescence. Let me see. Australia's still here. Hey! I feel like between us in the U.S. and Canada, and then New Zealand and Australia, we have two great corners of the of the of the Earth covered. Need someone from South America and somebody from like Japan or something. Here for the S30 Pro examples. Cool. We're here. So yeah, I can actually, while this is happening, I can show you the images I've been taking with the S30 Pro. So let's look at them. This is my first actual night of imaging. I tried last night, didn't get far. I have some lunar images. This is the moon from yesterday. It looks pretty nice, I guess. The resolution is going to be the same as the S30, so it's not going to get any clearer than this. This is star trails from yesterday. And you can see the clouds coming in after maybe like 3 minutes. It's loading, okay. Best view of the sky you saw was in Peru with full Milky Way. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, my wife went to Peru with like a couple of college friends years ago, like before we even like moved in together, and she said the sky was beautiful. She invited me to go, but I couldn't because of work. But anyways, IC 1805. We had the Heart Nebula in our view for about 40 minutes. The Seestar S30 Pro can get the entire thing without doing a mosaic, which is nice with this new 585 sensor. If it ever loads. The moon is upside down. It's true, it's hanging. There we go. Ugh, woof. This takes so long to load, but yeah, this is just a non-Mosaic. Alt-Az mode, 40 minutes. Went to the mountains in Chile a few years ago, and those clouds are so dark. Yeah, that's why there's so many observatories over there. I wish I could send a scope there. You know? We also looked at M44. Ooh, is the Lares Trail in Peru, and the skies at camp at altitude were other level. Ah, man, I want to go. My best friend is from Peru, so I should make him take me one day. Here we have M44. Can you see this from the southern hemisphere? Messier 44. I know M31 is really low to the horizon for a lot of the southern hemisphere, so I am going to be in that part of the world in 2028 and possibly 2030 for the eclipses. So, you know, I'm looking for friends from Australia and New Zealand. We looked at Rosette Nebula for like a minute and then realized tree. And then I have a really good image of Orion. Hey Simon, yes, clear skies finally. I'm online. The stream reminded you to get Seestar's data from last night. I know, yeah. I still haven't gotten my Seestar data from last week. My S30 data, and then I have now S30 and S30 Pro data. But this is Orion and the Running Man Nebula. These are all 10-second exposures, but I also did a bunch of 2-second exposures, so I can try and HDR the core. So that'll be interesting. Oh, you have the S30 Pro on pre-order. Cool. Oh, nice. First telescope. Ah, that's amazing. You'll love it. Yeah, at the beginning of this live stream, somebody asked me what my recommendation is, and I said if you have the S30, I don't think the S30 Pro is a good upgrade, but if you don't have one, then I think the S30 Pro is a great first telescope. And with that said, I'm going to add another invite link to the Discord, so you can join. Lots of people there who have Seestars and Dwarves and Origins and whatever else. So feel free to join. Love to have you. I will say that, you know, I've said it already like a dozen times in this stream, is that smart telescopes like these are gateway drugs. You'll end up finding that you want bigger stuff, more stuff, most of the time. If you can resist, I'll be impressed. Let's see. Starfront in Chile would be awesome. I think there is one. It's not Starfront, but there is. You can send your telescope to a remote observatory in Chile. Adam Block does it. So he sent his telescope down there, so he can remotely control it from here in the U.S. I'm blanking on the name, but I think there are multiple remote observatories, but they are not cheap. Not like Starfront. Starfront has, I think, $150 pier for the smallest thing, which is a Seestar, but I think the ones in Chile are like hundreds, maybe even $1,000 a month, just for the pier, and then you have to send your own gear. But it exists. BCOP, you have an S50 and an S30 Pro on pre-order. Nice. Given the smaller aperture, less light in, and better sensor, more time will equally get bright objects on the S30 Pro versus S50. That's a good question. They're both. I think the S50, you'll get more of a field of view. You'll get more photons overall because the sensor is bigger and the field of view is wider. But the speed is going to be the same because they're both f5. I have to do the math, but I don't think More time to get equally bright. I don't think it'll be significantly more time. I think it'll be slightly more time. But the sensor, the IMX585 sensor, is more sensitive than the, I think the S50 has the 462 sensor. So you'll have better quantum efficiency there. Yeah, Adam's telescope is a beast. Yeah, I recently learned that that's his first telescope. You know, like all of the other images that he's been processing and posting online, you know, they're from other people, from other observatories. I didn't know that the thing he sent in Chile was his first telescope, but he talked about it. I forget where. I think on YouTube or on Facebook. It's interesting. I wish I could download Adam Block's brain for like a day. I don't know why I'm still previewing Orion because we're looking at star trails. I don't have anything else. Orion was the only other thing that I've imaged. So I'm gonna go back. Let me see. Yeah, I did M81. These are like all tests from yesterday. M45, you can see I did like a very short stint on this before the tree nebula popped up. Let it load. Let it load. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So I can see some nebulosity here. I think that's Merope. But, yeah, and airplane. It's not bad. Looks pretty good. I wish I had more time on this, but this is only, I think, 5 minutes, maybe 10. I'll have to see. All right, let's go back to the star trails. See what that looks like. This looks really nice. And this is only 30 minutes worth, give or take. Yep, and there's Polaris. I think this deserves a screenshot. I'll post it on the Discord. Yeah, I like star trails. I mentioned yesterday that on my to-do list of a million things, one video I'm working on is how to do star trails with a cell phone, an action cam, a DSLR, and now I'll add the S30 Pro because this one's easy. Yeah, with the foreground objects, you could take some nice star trail shots. Yeah, I agree. If this was more responsive, I would have tried to get my neighbor's house a little bit better, but this thing is just too far. And I don't know if you remember this from like last winter, but when it gets cold, I have a harder time controlling these smart telescopes over Wi-Fi. They just work less. So that could have been a reason why it was acting weird. Is this saving individual fit files in Star Trails mode? I don't know. I think it is, but I am unsure. Let's see. I should have tried to download my images today, but I didn't do that. Let's see. Milky Way. If I click on Star Trails. Yeah, this is from yesterday. So I wonder. So you can see this little icon here, which is saying that there's a lot of files here. So I wonder if I plug this into my computer that there will be more images. I don't see it, but I hope it does because I want to be able to animate the star trails, which I can't do if it's just one image. So yeah, I'll have to find out. Yeah, it's not like the deep sky stuff where you have the stacked. It tells you how many frames, and then the subs it tells you how many frames. So it's 240. So that doesn't seem to be the case with Star Trails, but I hope, and I will find out, and I will let you know. And I will definitely be talking about it in my video. Yeah, and unlike the DSO, I don't have the option. Like if I click on the little dot dot dot, I don't have the option to save each frame. So I think it's doing it, but I'll find out for sure. Serial could do it, but also I like using star stacks. I'll link to one of my videos, or actually two of my videos. I did two videos on how to do star trails and how to animate star trails. I'm redoing that because I used a couple of paid software for that, like Premiere Pro and Lightroom. So I'm gonna go to using. I'm redoing it with free software. So, but I'm gonna share the links anyway in the description so you have them. So that one is how to do the Star Trails image, and then the second one is how to animate it. But again, it's using Premiere Pro, so I'm gonna do it differently when I redo it. I actually need to spend some time take a Star Trails with my phone, just because I want to cover that too. It's just that I have only one phone, and it's hard to leave it somewhere because I'm usually on call from work. So I gotta see if I can like borrow one of my in-laws' phones or something. Or my mom is actually visiting in like 3 weeks. I was gonna borrow her phone. I'm like, hey mom, watch your grandchild. Can I have your phone for an hour? She doesn't watch my streams, so she's not gonna know. I'm gonna ask her. Oh yeah, she'll definitely say yes. My mother is a very nice person. Even without grandbaby time, she'll say yes. But the grandbaby helps. It's a good distraction. Thanks for dropping by, Simon. See ya. Oh, thank you. I'll tell her. She's not very technically. She's technologically challenged, so she's gonna be like, "What's a live stream?" She knows I make YouTube videos, but I don't think she knows. I've told her about live streams, but I don't think she understands. I forget who said I had a good heart. I'm gonna call back to wherever that came from. True. It is big. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. Your dad's addicted to YouTube. Yeah, it happens. My mom watches Facebook Reels, like so many of them. It's trying to get her to stop watching some of them. No, an airplane photobombed me. I'm surprised that's the first one. There's a lot of airplanes that go over my house because I'm really close to Boston Logan Airport. Oops, what did I do? It always starts with Facebook Reels for the parents. Yeah, I don't know how they got that. I barely watch Facebook Reels. I think I create some like when I post stuff on Instagram, but yeah, that's about it. Well, look, this is cool. Like we can see gaps between frames because of this. Because of this airplane, like every 10 seconds, there's a little bit of a gap. But I don't see them in the star trails. Huh, interesting. I wonder if, I gotta save this. I wonder if the Seestar software is just filling in the gaps because I don't see a single gap. I thought it was just continuous shooting. Yeah. No gap in the lines, but there's a gap in this. But it could also be because this is just like a split second, and the plane is just moving fast. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. That's probably what's happening. That's why there are no gaps. Okay, I'll stop pixel peeping. What happens if I go like this? That just fills up the screen. Doesn't make it look any better. I was checking to see. So this live stream has been going on for 2 hours 45 minutes, and it's only midnight. So I could go for a little bit. I could go for longer actually. I was curious to see if this was going to be my longest live stream, but my longest live stream was last January, January 2025, which was 4 hours and 1 minute. I don't remember doing that at all, but about 700 people watched that stream. I mean, I could go for. Oh wait, no, I did a 4 hour 18 minute stream in November 2024. 4 hour 20 minutes for that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna break the record. Break my own record. I mean, it'd be fun to do, but I have work in the morning, unfortunately. And with that said, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna let this keep going. If anyone has any suggestions on where to point to next, or if I should keep the Star Trails going for a little bit longer, I'm happy to do that as well. But I'm gonna go outside and bring in my Edge 8 and my computer and stuff because it's just sitting out there now. So I'll be on and off. Feel free to ask questions. Anarchy, kind of, but not really. Alright, I think I can offer everyone the Horsehead Nebula next. I just have to interrupt the imaging after I pack my mount away, and I can move the Seestar like 10 feet, and I'll be able to see Orion again. So I'll put a poll up while I'm still bringing some stuff in, and then we can look at Horsehead. Hey Dallas, happy Jupiter opposition. Alright, I'm a little bit winded, but alright, so I'm going to stop this because I'm going to go out and switch to the Horsehead nebula. I just got to move everything, so I'm going to go back away. Alright, let's stop this. Okay, so BRB. Okie dokie, I'm back. Alright, so I've moved the Seestars. So now you should be able to see the Horsehead Nebula. I'm just going to type it in. No. There we go. Okay, let's see. Did not level the scope. It's okay. Didn't let me ask about framing. Interesting. Oh, sorry, Beverly. Boo. Hey, Polly. Orion. Yeah, we're technically in Orion's belts. Let's see. I also have my regular S30 going. Let's see. I may have to make my way out there because both of these scopes are not finding. Okay, so, all right, disappearing for another 2 minutes. Oh, both my S30s were very lost after getting moved just a little bit. I thought I kept them oriented the same way, but they did not like it. So you may have seen me on the screen do a horizontal calibration because it was so off. I don't think I needed to be that perfect, but I just did it anyway because I was outside. My S30 already imaged and it's already getting some data. That was loading faster than my S30 Pro. I'm still waiting for the little enhance thing. Come on, buddy, you can do it. There we go. Got some data. Yay. It's already 2 minutes worth of stack data. It just takes a while for the image to show from my S30 Pro in the backyard to here. But if you look at the framing, it should get, woof, it's really slow. Yeah, so I think I'm experiencing a similar problem to what I experienced last winter, which is when it got cold, the Wi-Fi got significantly slower. Although my S30 seems to be doing better than the S30 Pro. But I turned on the dew heater on both of them, so hopefully that'll help. Let me redo the DBE. That didn't fix much, but we'll see. So I think if I leave this here for like 20-30 minutes, it'll look a lot better. And thanks to everyone for sticking around through all of this. This is I'll definitely be doing this by myself and talking to myself in either case. But it's really nice to interact with people. Portal 8, probably. I'm right outside of Boston, Massachusetts. It's very bright. But the only reason we can see this is because of the dual narrowband filter. I don't know. Lost. So I think I have to restart this. That thing seems to. My AirPlay mirror seems to disconnect every once in a while. Interesting. Cannot seem to reconnect. There we go. That was weird. I look at beautiful Omnitrack. It does look like a horse's head. I wish I could switch between the two devices quickly so I can show you the framing of the S30 versus the S30 Pro, but I guess you'll have to wait for the review video to come out. Yeah, you never go anywhere, so this is some sort of parasocial evening out or whatever. Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. A long day at work. This is good. Hanging out with my friends. Portal 6. Cool. Where are you located, John, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry if you already mentioned it somewhere in the chat. I may have missed it. Oh, cool. I've never been to South Carolina. I've been to North Carolina, but I hear good things. I'm missing South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida from the East Coast. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like, yeah, 30 mile. I drive to my astronomy club's field about, I think, 40, 45 miles, maybe less, to get to Bortle 6, guys. So, yeah, being able to drive 30 miles for Bortle 3 to 4 is pretty neat. I can get to Bortle 3 in 3 hours, I think. Either to Vermont or New Hampshire. It's probably the closest. Yeah, it is. It's starting to look nice. Only 8 minutes. And it's pretty open, so you have most of... Oh, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm lacking clear like open skies here. Like, even if I go to my astronomy club's field, there are giant trees to the south west to the northwest, so like all of that's blocked. And then to the southeast is a giant city, so it's like can't really see anything over there anyway. And it's gotten worse because of industrialization and light pollution. Oh yeah, 2.5 to 3 hours from Bortle 2 is great. We're planning a trip for the 4th of July weekend to a Bortle 3. It's like 4 hour drive. Hey Mark, nice. I just brought my Jupiter rig in like 40 minutes ago. How's your seeing? My seeing was pretty terrible, and then I forgot to turn the dew heater on. Oh yeah, the unexplained noises and animal encounters. Yeah, it's gotta go with a friend. Cool, nice. I don't think I know what that looks like. What does seeing below, above, below average look like? Oh, nice. Yeah, I had my C8, and I didn't use a Barlow because I got stuck troubleshooting a halo around, or like a big reflection around Jupiter. I found out that it was my UV IR cut filter. For some reason, Jupiter was bright enough that it was just causing a halo. So I took too long to do that, and I just didn't use a Barlow or a Powermate. But I'm looking forward to seeing your images. Awesome. Cool. I didn't know they made coyote spray. That's cool. Good. Be prepared. Humans are animals. I don't think the link showed up, so I'm posting it. I don't see it um, on any of my chats, whether to approve it or what. But Oh, nice. As long as the ghosts stay away from the cables, they're welcome. Ooh, wild boar, huh? Are they aggressive? Yeah, I think I'm in a good astro bubble in blue sky. I like the platform. I don't post as much as I used to, but it's neat. Hey Naz, can I try 60-second exposure? Yes, I can. Alright, let's try it. Okay, I shall pause this. We have a request, everyone. I'm gonna let this one exposure go, and then I'll switch it to 60 seconds. So I'm doing Alt-Az mode and not EQ mode, so don't know how good that'll go. Looks pretty good. Okay, so I want to switch to 60 seconds. So this is 60 seconds on Alt-Az mode. I don't know how well that'll go, but let's try it. So what we're seeing is still the preview from the last one. So I have to wait for the 60 seconds to count down, and then I have to wait for it to actually download the data. So I don't know if you were here when I said that when it's cold, I've found that the smart telescopes take a while to. It's slower on the Wi-Fi when it's colder. Maybe 20 or 30. Let's try a couple 60 seconds. Since you did request it, and I didn't see your 20 or 30 until just now, and then we'll switch it to 20 seconds, and then we can add to that. I think the flattest Saturn rings appear to us was this year. It was last year, actually. But I think it'll still be another couple of years before our amateur mirrors can start making out detailed colors. Yep. Yeah, it'll be a couple of years before it's not edge on anymore. But the rings disappeared, I think, last March, and then again in October or November. So we had two dips as the Earth and Saturn went up and down in the ecliptic. It was interesting. All right, it's downloading a 60-second image. Let's see if there are any star trails. This is actually a good test. So thanks for requesting this, Fitz. Nice. Are you still waiting for your rings, Beverly? For your new 8-inch? Oh, look, 60 seconds. There are some star trails, so I'm actually going to stop this because I don't want it to take more. But okay, so if we analyze this, we can see some star. It's actually not that bad. I mean, at 10 seconds it was all pinpoint, but at 60 seconds it's not too bad. This is on Alt-Az again. I want to test this on equatorial mode at some point. But interesting. But okay, so I'm going to switch this to 20 seconds, and then we'll take some images. Oh, nice. They come Monday. Awesome. Oh, yeah. The other side. Would anyone happen to know the best exposure for a quick Jupiter video stack on S50? Not processing on PC. I know 4 to 12 with gain at 0 is best, but unsure what number. I don't know if I have a specific advice. I would just say test out different exposures and gain until you can see some of the bands, because those are visible on the S50 if you can get the exposure right. So just look for that and take a video of that. But it's really hard to get resolve that, but definitely try. I don't remember what my settings were on the S50, but I don't think I have any good ones of Jupiter. Oh, nice. Images up. I'm looking on blue sky. Oh, Mark, this looks great. I hope you don't mind me showing this on here, but yeah, this is amazing. How long of a video is this? Yeah, the color, whatever, but like, my God, this is really good. I am impressed, and thank you for sharing. Awesome, sweet. Yeah, it's good to know. I did a bunch of 60 seconds, so I should try and move some of those files over. But, oh yeah, 20 seconds. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, 20 seconds looks pretty good. And we have 3 minutes worth of data. So if I go back and compare this to 10 seconds, that's 20. Yes, 20 seconds alt as on the screen. Yeah. And I don't see any trails, but I'm just looking at this is going to be the 10 second. So if you look at the stars, I'm going to look at this one. This looks kind of blobby. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And then we'll compare to what we see here, right? So that was 10 seconds. So this is the screenshot for, so this is 10 seconds and this is 20 seconds. So I think it looks okay, right? What do you think? I think 20 seconds looks exactly the same. I'll leave the comparison up. Yeah, me neither. I'll take it into PixInsight later and then, or Cyril, and then do the stats, do the nerdy things that we do to images. And the other difference is this is so far it's 4.5 minutes worth of data. This was about 15 minutes, if I recall correctly. So that's why the nebulosity looks a little bit different. But yeah, and then when you zoom out, it looks perfectly fine. Yeah, I usually do just 10 seconds too. It's all the same. Like once you get enough data and then you stack them. Although Mark is the expert here, deep sky detail on exposure times. Yeah, you're being modest. Like, I've seen we've known each other for a while, and I know the research you do into your videos and all the stuff that you do, and your the apps that you make, like Astro Sharp and stuff. It's you are an expert. Yeah, there's a dual narrowband filter here. Yeah, that's a good point. See, there you go. I trust your suspiciousness. Sus, sus, I've been live streaming for too long. I'm losing my English. Yeah, the narrowband filters for these, I think it's the same as the S30, which is 15 nanometer full width half max for HA and 30 or 20 or 30, one of those for O3. So they're pretty wide. Yep, I agree. Should be tested. I'm going to collect as much data as I can, which is the hard part in the wintertime. It's just cloudy all the time. Ooh, nice. How'd that go? I think that's the one I have. I don't use it much. Is that the one with the IR pass and dual narrowband? Yeah, I'll do in the video. I'll go over now that I have 10-second and 20-second exposures. I'll do a side by side between the two, and let's see what the differences are. No worries, Mark. You didn't miss anything. I could see that. Like maybe a nebula with a lot of sulfur, maybe, because it's at a farther, it's at a redder wavelength than H alpha, and I think the SV240 goes that far out. I just remembered I was supposed to edit my video on how to clean a sensor that I recorded 2 years ago. Sorry, Paul, if you're still here. I'm not going to get that done by tomorrow. I need to take a month off work so I can do all of my projects. And at this wide of a bandpass, I feel like Only Talk isn't as horrible. Yeah, and whatever filter ZW is using, there's no halo. I don't see one on the S30 either. I'm looking on my phone. Um, yeah, it looks very similar. Again, the pixel scale is the same between the S30 and the S30 Pro. So, but I get so much more than nebulosity. Like here, all this nebulosity. And this is before background extraction, and this is after. I don't know. It looks weird, but this is why we process these outside of the Seestar. Okay, cool. Ooh, ASCAR C1 and C2. Cool. There's a I don't know if Paul is still here. Um, he was here a while ago, but I think he just got the ASCAR D filters, the D1 and D2, and I think he also had the C1 and C2. So if he was here, he would probably be able to tell you what he thought about them. I think he likes the D filters. I do want to try those. I hear good things about the Color Magic filters, but I have not tried them. I like ASCAR products, but the only two things of theirs that I've tried are the 71F and the 91F. Hey Ken, Jupiter has left the building. I packed up my other rig about an hour ago because of dew and because Jupiter went behind a tree. So if you want to see Jupiter, if you know that you can go back, rewind in the live stream and go back a couple hours, you'll see it. So right now we're just on the Horsehead. Oh wow, E series. Uh, what are the specs of that? I mean, I guess I can look it up. Is it like 3 nanometers? Hey, I got the stream suggested to me by YouTube. What am I looking at here, bro? This is the Horsehead Nebula. So we're looking at a nebula in space through a small smart telescope in my backyard. And it's taking 20-second exposures and it's adding them to generate this picture. Right, 20 seconds? Yeah, I'm at 20 seconds. And so far we've been looking at this for about 16 minutes now. Welcome. And thanks to YouTube for the recommendation. I am coming up on 4 hours. I guess they have deemed me worthy of showing the stream to other people. Yeah, and while we wait for more images to come in, I'll show you what else I've been imaging with this. Gotta turn this around. All right, so what you missed so far, you can of course rewind, but I'll just go over. So we did star trails earlier. We looked at this for about almost an hour actually. And this looks nice. I really like the star trails. I hope it saves the individual frames because I would like to animate this. I think it would look really cool. And then we looked at a star cluster called Praesepe, also known as Messier 44. There are more color here than we can see. Just got to process them out. We looked at the Orion Nebula, a fan favorite. Core is blown out, but whatever. And then the Running Man Nebula. This was a couple hours ago. I did a little bit of the Jellyfish Nebula. It doesn't look as good, but this is only, I think, like 10 minutes. I switched out of it as soon as I saw Orion was visible. This is the Flaming Star Nebula. Looks okay. I can go to the Seestar here. This is the moon from yesterday. As somebody said, who said that the moon looks upside down. And it is upside down. It's facing the sun. Oh, yeah, we did the Heart Nebula earlier for about 40 minutes. This was a busy evening. I'm trying to get as much data as I can because I don't see any clear skies on the horizon in the forecast. I don't know why it's not clear on weekends anymore. It makes things so difficult. And then these are from yesterday. Oh yeah, I did do a little bit of M81 and M82 yesterday. So what on earth am I using to get these? This is a small smart telescope, so I'll pull up the product page in a second. While that loads, I'll pull it up. But if you're not already subscribed, you should subscribe because I have videos on all of these things, and I'm working on one for the S30 Pro, the telescope that I'm testing now. So there'll be a video on it in a couple of weeks. Yeah, so this is the S30 Pro. So there's this tiny telescope outside in my yard. Oh yeah, it's the New Zealand people who say it's upside down. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, you're in Australia too. Awesome. Yeah, this is I did find that doing streams at this time, it's 1:14 a.m. for me. A lot of people from Australia start to show up, which is great because I have been saying that I need friends in Australia because I'm visiting in 2028 for a solar eclipse and probably again in 2030 for another solar eclipse. And I'll probably be taking the Seestar with me if I still have it at that time because I think it'll do really well on with the sun because it tracks. Oh yeah, 60 millimeters would be great. 70 would be even better. Yeah, too bad I can't. Yeah, the great red spot, bad timing. Let me look at the weather. If I'm gonna get another chance at this. No, I don't have any more clear skies. Not at least within Astrospheric's forecast window. Oh, cool. Perth. I have family in Perth. I have a really good cousin in Perth. So the eclipse in 2028 is over Sydney, but the one in 2030 is going to be nearer to Perth, but not over Perth. So 2028, I think the plan is that we're going to meet my cousin in Sydney for the eclipse for a few days, and then we're going to fly over to Perth and hang out over there. So yeah, 2028, I'll be there. Yeah, a lot of cool people in Perth. We had like I think we had like 2 people or 3 people from Perth yesterday in my stream. I didn't stream for that long, but I think I went online as all the Australians were coming home from work or something. Ah, nice. Uh, Perth is small, yeah, but I hear it's nice. My cousin always invites me over there, so it's just so far from here. It's a long flight. I still have to convince my wife to go, but I really want. I am definitely going. We've already decided, and whether or not my wife is going with us is that's still a question. Back to the Horsehead. Perth in Ontario. You know, I wish that all the places with the same names were like portals to the places with the same names. Like if I can go to Ontario, Perth, and then there's a door and I open it and I'm in Perth, Australia. Sci-fi. Yeah. I uh, I should go get back to doing VFX work because I got really into it at the start of the pandemic. And got really into After Effects. I should get into it and go to Ontario or Perth, Ontario, take some video and then do it again in Perth, Australia, and make my own portal video. John, yeah, everything's gonna fall. It can, yeah. The winter has been terrible. Oh wow, 3 times since October. I feel like I had that not too long ago. Um, yeah, yeah, it's been bad. This is. I was technically out last night, but I'm not counting it because the clouds really just didn't let me get more than a few minutes worth of data at a time. But this is my first real one this year. I know it sounds like it's a long time. It's only 9 days, and then last time I was out was December 27th, I think. So it's been almost 2 weeks. I think it suggested this channel because I watched so many UFO videos. Yeah, I love it too. I've been known to watch a couple of UFO videos here and there, but you know it's all relevant. It's all space. Like up until a few minutes ago, you didn't know what the Horsehead Nebula was. I mean, maybe you knew what the Horsehead Nebula was, but this was an unidentified space object, a USO. Yeah, the satellite situation is getting crazy. They're, yeah, they're. I rarely go without a frame. Rarely go a frame without any satellites. And I'm sure there's a bunch of satellites in the Seestar images. They're just getting averaged out here. So I'll look through them when I'm processing these later. Do you need really low light pollution for the S30 to get these sort of? So I'm in Boston, Massachusetts, which is a really bright area. So no, you can get these images from bright areas. This thing has a light pollution filter, so you can see this little red dot here. It says LP filter, and what this does is it only takes specific wavelengths of light so it cuts through a lot of the light pollution and lets me see something like this. But even without the light pollution filter, if you can just point it away from like bright city lights anywhere in the sky, you can take really nice images of like galaxies, which you wouldn't use a light pollution filter for. So you can do this from anywhere, honestly. I've taken my Seestar to New York and taken some images from there. And New York is brighter than here, somehow. Every 6th or 7th UFO video is Venus or Jupiter rising. Yeah. Yeah, and I've seen a couple of not videos, like posts on Facebook where it turned out to be like somebody's flying their drone at night. The rest are aliens. Man, I still have a cough, so I can't laugh. If I laugh, I cough. Stormcast destroying Venus. Yeah. It's blinking. It's blinking its headlights at me. Every star party I do, like when the planets are out, and there's always at least one or two people who ask, "How do you know that's Jupiter?" or "How do you know that's Saturn?" or "How do you know that's Mars?" And I'm like, just look through the telescope I have in front of you, and you'll see it too. Oh wow, that's yeah, interesting. So the S30 on these delays are accounting for Earth's rotation, which I assume has been at these distances is not small, and I can't believe how cool this is. Sorry. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's a little hard to see here, but if you look here, you can see some more static. So this is actually rotating, but the Seestar is compensating for it. And if I can take images of this for like 3 hours, you'll see more of that happen. But yeah, definitely look through like some of my. I have a bunch of Seestar videos. You'll see exactly what the frames look like. Especially, actually, I have a good one that I'll link below it. Like the first minute of it is gonna be good, because it explains how the Seestar takes mosaics. Looking for it.
Okay, Rick.
But yeah, I do have people say that they are AI. Like when I look at these things, when they see these, yeah. All right, it's a Pix Insight video. I don't think this actually doesn't may not answer your question about Earth's rotation. That's a really good question, by the way. I don't think this will answer it, but it'll explain how the Seestar takes mosaics. And you can see like the frames and how it moves around and how it stitches things together. So that might be somewhat relevant. But yeah, it's really cool. I have like other videos on the Seestar as well. So. Um, and always happy to answer questions. I'll also post my Discord invite again in the chat for all the people just joining because I know there's been a lot of chats. Let me catch up to the chats. How am I liking the 585 chip and compared to the stock? I really like the field of view. I like that it's more sensitive than the old. I think it's a 662 sensor. I'm doing a lot of comparisons, um, but as I was saying earlier, that because the aperture is the same, the focal length is the same, the resolution is going to be the same, the pixel scale is all the same as the S30. So my advice, I'm still thinking about it for my video, but I think my advice would be, hey Mark, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I should probably I have work in the morning too. Should probably pack up at some point too. But it was great seeing you. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the amazing Jupiter picture. Um, yeah, so S30. Yeah, so I think I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna say in my video, but my advice will probably be that if you have the S30, the only upgrade that you'll probably get is the bigger field of view and the Milky Way and Star Trails mode, but the resolution is going to be the same, the pixel scale is going to be the same, so it's probably not worth the extra $200 or $250 that it's going to be. But if you have the money to spend for it, then go for it. But I'm still thinking about this. So like these live streams are definitely helpful. I'm loving all the questions. I'm taking notes. And like what people want to see, like the 10-second versus 20-second exposure comparisons, field of view comparisons. But yeah, but as for the chip, I like it. 585 is a really popular chip for a reason. Hey, and thanks for the Instagram follow. I've followed back. That's cool. Yeah. Yay. Australian friends. All right. Um, I'm at 4 hours 17 minutes of the stream, which is cool. And I'm gonna do it for 13 more minutes, so 4.5 hours. Which actually I don't think that's my record, but that'll be my cutoff because I do have to go to sleep for, unfortunately, an early morning meeting, and I can't leave my stuff outside, so won't be imaging anymore. But happy, I'm still here for another 13 minutes. Happy to take questions. Happy to, I don't know, what else do people ask for? My brain really is shutting down right now. Not because of the stream. It's just been I slept less than 4 hours yesterday, and I am not sleepy right now, which is scary. Because I do get a little bit sleepy, but I didn't get sleepy at all day. But I have slurred some words. Slurred. I did say that I'm gonna start sending people. I'm overstimulated. Probably I am. I'm overtired. Like my son gets. Like he gets. Yeah, like when he misses his nap time, he has all the energy in the world, and then he's cranky. Yeah, I think it's because today I found out that one of my close colleagues is leaving. I don't think anyone from my work is watching because it hasn't been announced yet. So I'm just gonna say it here. So one of my close colleagues is leaving, so I'm just sad about that because I'll miss him, and also because we're on the same team. That means my work is about to get busier, so it's just been a bummer. And I did say I'm gonna since I can reply to people's comments with audio, I did say I'm gonna do drunk replies to people. This would be a nice time to do it while I'm slurring. My favorite spring DSO, huh? That's a good question. In the spring is when Andromeda starts to rise, so I really like that. In the spring is still technically galaxy season. I gotta think about it. I like Markarian's chain. It's been a couple of years since I've imaged Markarian's chain, but there's like so many galaxies in there. I just love being able to image it, and I think I'm going to use the Seestar. It has a big enough field of view now that I can get so much of it, and also, oh yeah, I don't know if XXVVDD If you're still here, you can see more of the field rotation here. See, you can see like the Earth's rotation. So it's just following the Seestar is following this, and it's just labeling. It's just putting it on top of one another. But you can see the field rotation here. You can see where the frames are. It's like a bunch of photos stacked on top of one another, clearly visible. But oh yeah, Markarian's chain. I have a. scatterbrain. I'm going back and forth. Yeah. Xander, that's right. Yes, I just replied to you on Instagram. I mentioned I'm tired. Well, great meeting you. And other people are messaging me too. And Fitzmichael, if you're still here, thank you as well. Favorite spring constellation? That's a good question. I have to think about this one. I think so I'm gonna pick one that I don't see often, and it rises pretty late in the springtime, which is Ophiuchus. I've been trying for years to get a good image of Rho Ophiuchi and the Blue Horsehead Nebula, but they're usually so far south in the sky, it's really hard for me to see. And anytime I try to go away somewhere to try and image it, it's always something always messes up, like clouds or rain or something. So I've never actually gotten a good image of it, but also like Ophiuchus is such a fun word to say. Ophiuchus. I guess Cygnus starts to rise too. Like, who doesn't like Cygnus? There's just so many nebulae there, and Cygnus is like one of the few areas I can see from my backyard. So there's a chance that I can take a giant mosaic of it. Ophiuchus. Practice makes perfect. Oh, hey, I think, I wonder if clouds are showing up. Look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks not great. Like, it's stacking clouds now. Let's see. Let's take a look at the individual images. Oh, okay, that's what's happening. Not clouds, it's my neighbor's house, so, and it's a, 24:30, so that's what's happening. Okay, so I guess I'll stop this thing. Man. Let's see if we can. I wonder if this might be too high, but let's try. We have a few minutes before I'm logging off. Let's try and get to Rosette. See if I can get any of that. Yeah, anytime, David. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Cygnus is effing epic. Yeah. One of my goals in my astronomy life is to do a giant mosaic of Cygnus and another one of the Orion constellation. Ah, neighbor's house. Wait, no. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Ugh, that scared me. Yeah, Blue Horsehead is massive. It's huge. Way bigger than the regular Horsehead. Yeah, JC from the other admin of my Discord server, he did one from Starfront with a 70, I think it's a 71 millimeter or a 81 millimeter refractor, and it like filled up the entire field of view. Hey, nice. Hey, another developer. Cool. Or a data engineer, whatever. Yeah, I did a lot of sequeling today too. So, thanks for stopping by, Xander. Enjoy the pub, and enjoy your evening. Thanks, John. Thanks for sticking around for so long. It was great interacting with you here. Yeah, I'm gonna log off in a little bit too. 4.5 hours is a long time to be talking. I guess I didn't. I mean, I didn't talk through the whole thing, but you know what I mean. 40 plus Mosaic with your current setup for the blue Horsehead. Yeah, it's true. What's funny is, like, I think, like, my day has been weird. I had 6 meetings at work today. I didn't go to the office because I had so many meetings, because it was gonna be all Zoom anyway. And I was on 6 Zoom meetings today, and then I don't go on camera on live streams anyway, but I feel like I've been talking all day, which is, and I'm fine with it, I guess. Yeah, you also need dark skies. Blue Horsehead is really hard to get. That and the Witchhead Nebula, I that one you need darker skies for that. I still have not been able to image that. Somebody on the Discord posted that earlier today. Maybe want to go somewhere for it. But it's right next to um, Rigel and Orion. Like if I pull up Stellarium, let's see if we can find. The moon's out. Betelgeuse. Orion. Here's the Witchhead. Look at how giant that is. And it's upside down. It will be right side up for people in Australia if they could see it. Yeah, like with my AT60 ED, it barely fits. I need my little SV Bony, 45 millimeter. But hey, I'm getting some Rosette Nebula. It'll definitely hit my neighbor's house at some point, or some trees. So I may actually stay up until this is done. Couldn't get to the mute button in time. Um, oh yeah, that'll do it. Uh, were you looking with your 8-inch? Oh yeah, I've like fallen in love with Dark Nebula in the past year. Like look up the LDN catalog, which is Lynn's Dark Nebulae. I'll put it in the chat. There's lots of great there, and then the other thing you can look up is Barnard's catalog. So that also has really nice dark nebulae. Like I'll show you some here. So technically, Witch Head is a reflection nebula, not a dark nebula. But if we look up, where's Taurus? As it said, oh yeah. So like Taurus has a lot of good dark nebula. Like here's one. Yeah, see LDN, 1472, 1468, and then there's a reflection nebula here. So lots of great stuff here. Look at this. The embryo nebula is, I think, reflection. Yeah, it is. And then B205, which is also, that's Barnard's 205, and then LDN 205. So, am I sharing the screen? I am, yeah. So, yeah, you can see, like, catalogs to look up. There's lots of them. Look at that. Lots of LDNs everywhere. There's more LDNs than time in the world, I think. Three panels with your 80 millimeter. Yeah, looks good. A reason to get a bigger, another camera with a bigger sensor. Huh? Hey, Degia. I hope I'm saying your name right. You have the S30 and the S30 Pro on pre-order from Bortle 7. Cool. What exposures do you recommend? 20 seconds or 30 seconds? Now I use 30 seconds. Are you using equatorial mode or alt-az mode? I'm shooting currently, so we're looking at Rosette Nebula. I'm shooting 20 seconds on alt-az mode, and it's looking pretty good. Stars are sharp. I'm planning on testing equatorial mode and going to do 60 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, 120 seconds. I think it was 100, right? Or is that Dwarf 3? Don't remember. Oh, hey, no problem. Anytime for the script. If you're not on the Discord, I'll post. I know we're getting lots of new people in and out, so I'm just gonna repost the link to the Discord to invite people. So feel free to join. No pressure. You saw an image of the Dark Shark Nebula the other day. Oh, cool. Have you seen my iteration of the Dark Shark Nebula? I'll pull mine up. It's not the best image of the Dark Shark Nebula, but I like it. And it's appearing in an art show in 2 months, I think. So I gotta print it, so it's my website. Here's my version of the Dark Shark Nebula. I was zoomed in, so I actually didn't frame it right, so I missed the little galaxy that's up here. But I think this looks cool. I think the framing looks good because it looks like a diving dragon. That's what my wife says anyway. And this is an LDN, a Lens Dark Nebula. I also like this thing, the Gecko Nebula. Technically, this is a bright nebula, so this is Lyn's Bright Nebula, LBN, in Lacerta, another constellation. I also like that constellation because it has a lot of bright and dark nebulae there, and a lot of H alpha too. Whoop. Thank you, thank you. Were those images taken by the S30? My mind is blown. No, they were taken by my other telescopes. I have a bunch. So this one was taken by with an ASCAR 91F. It's a 91 millimeter aperture telescope. So the S30 is a 30 millimeter, so it's about 3 times the size. But that means it collects like what is it, like 99 times the, because it's squared, right? 9 times the. Does that make sense? Is that right? My math is not going to work right now, but yeah, it's like it collects a lot more light, and it's a lot sharper than the S30 and can see a lot deeper. This one was within the 71F. It's a 71 millimeter. Do I have any? I don't think I don't have a lot of Seestar images online here. Yeah, this one was at the 71F as well. If I go to my Astrobin, I don't know why I'm doing this. I can just go here. Link me to my Astrobin. I have some Seestar S50 images up here. So like this thing is from the Seestar S50. This is the Pinwheel Galaxy. I also really like this one. Do I have an example of a high-res S30 of like a deep sky image? I think I do somewhere, just not here. Is this with this? No, this was the S50 as well, the Eagle Nebula. Let me see. I should have something. This is called the Soul Nebula. This was with the S30. This is from a couple. Actually, I should probably re-edit this, but this is from the S30. Let me see. This is nothing. Damn, I have a lot of unprocessed Seestar S30 images. Let's see. Okay, so this is the Andromeda Galaxy. This is unprocessed. This is just stacked. So you can see like the frames here. They're like kind of overlap sideways. But I'll work on some and then upload. I need to edit these. Awesome, sweet. There are links in the description, but also feel free to reach out with questions. I think you'll enjoy it. It's really good for beginners, and before you know it, you want to show other people. So I take my Seestar to star parties. I also take another telescope to star parties, but I have an iPad, like I'm sharing here. Like this is actually my iPad screen, and I'll walk around, show people like, hey, look, I'm looking at this now. Like this is. I'll look up information about the objects I'm looking at. Like this is the Orion Nebula from 6,000 light years away, and it usually blows people's minds. And the original Seestar S30 is I think $350 USD. I don't know what it is in Australia. And the Seestar S30 Pro which is what I'm using now, which is I'm testing. It's 550 USD. So. I'm just here checking my individual subs to make sure my neighbor's house hasn't penetrated that yet. Not yet, but yeah, this is cool. I'm glad I'm getting Rosette. That was on my list. But man, Rosette looks great. I'm gonna process this for sure. Actually, yeah, where are my... I had a lot of S30 images that I processed for my video like a year and a half ago. I don't know where I put them. I'll have to look for them later. I can't find it on my computer. What do I mean by processed? So what I mean by that is, so we take the individual images and then we will stack them separately using other software. And then I can play with the colors and make it, make the reds pop a little bit. I can recolor it. Uh, I'll find another video of mine for you, where I go through the processing process. It's a fun thing to do, but it can take a while. And I'm planning on doing more processing videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I just actually did one comparing like 4 different stretches. Just stretching images. So like, just to get an idea. So that video doesn't go over like the full processing steps, but it gives you an idea of what happens like after I stack them. Like I'll do some color corrections. I'll do some saturation. I'll do some like deconvolution, which is just making things a little bit sharper. And then stretching it, because all this data is linear data. So like if this wasn't stretched, it would just look pretty black, maybe with some white spots. So we stretch it so that it goes across the histogram. And then it looks better. But processing when you have a Seestar is optional because the Seestar processes it for you. And you don't have to do more than this. So like all the images you saw on my website, like these are all processed. Like it like taking pictures, it doesn't look like this. I have to do stuff to make it look like this. Let me see if I can find one, what it looks like before. I should have that. Like here you go. Like this is one frame, and this is what's processed. So like you'll see that this part is this thing right here. So I took a bunch of images, I stacked them on top of one another. So this is what like one frame looks like, and this is like I don't know, it's a couple hundred, 108. So it's like 108 images combined into one. And then, I play with the colors, I play with the brightness, the contrast, the saturation, and then it looks cooler. Lazy astronomy era is upon us. True, but I think we'll still always have people who want to process things themselves instead of getting the same thing that looks like everybody else's thing, if that makes sense. So I think we'll always have people processing. Oh, let me show you what a rosette looks like processed. I don't actually have a good one, but I have one that I did recently. It's like 10 minutes, but it looks good. Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. So here's a rosette. So this was with another telescope, my big, 91 millimeter telescope that I was telling you about. Yeah, so like you can make things pop a lot more than what you see here. Oh yeah, cool. Enjoy the pub. See ya. Thanks for joining. Hope to talk to you soon. But yeah, this is how long was this rosette? 35 minutes. So this is 35 minutes of rosette with the 91F and the SC571 camera. So from my backyard with the SV220 filter. Thank you, Dallas. I do like it when things work. So I'm gonna try and compare this to this. See if I can get some of the blue out. The band pass of the Oxygen 3 on this is a lot wider than this. This is 7 nanometers versus I think 20 or 30. So yeah. Ooh, the Tadpole Nebula with the Seestar sounds good. Yeah, you should try it. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up in Stellarium, see what it looks like. It's the Tadpole. Do you know the? Is it the Tadpoles? It should be okay. Which telescope is this? The AT60. SV545. That's just close enough. You're doing it with the. Is it with the S50? Yes. This should be okay. The sensor is off, but yeah, should be good. Whoops. I wonder if we just need a lot more data, like 20 hours worth. All right, so in 8 minutes, this is going to be a 5 hour long live stream. It's my longest live stream ever. Wasn't the plan, but I'm glad I did it. Thanks to everyone for hanging out with me. But 8 minutes is going to be my cutoff, and I gotta go do the dishes actually. I'm gonna finish the dishes, let this finish, and then go shut off both Seestars. Thanks for hanging out, Beverly. Thanks, Razorburn. You're still here. Yay. We did a record. 5 hours. That's just, it's nowhere close to being like a Guinness record, but whatever. The Bubble Nebula S50 focal length is nice, but yeah, they're all tiny. Yeah, but you can get so much of it, right? Because you should try the Lobster Claw Nebula. It's right next to the Bubble. I know. S80 would be cool. S70 would be cool. I don't know if I can find out if they're working on one, but that would be really cool. I'm just afraid of what the cost is going to be. It's going to be too damn high. Yeah, NEAF. I'm gonna be there. Last year at NEAF, S30 Pro was their big thing. S30 Pro and the ASI 2600 MC Air were their two biggest things. But now that they released the S30 Pro now, I wonder, yeah, if they're planning on releasing anything new. But I'm planning to be there at NEAF, so we'll see. I believe that this might only be available testing footage from the S30 Pro that wasn't edited in a review video, so it's good to see what it's capable of. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, I'm glad I can provide that. I think I'm the first person and maybe the only person who's done a live stream through the S30, S30 Pro. I think I was the first person to do it to the S30 as well, because the S30 they actually sent that one to me earlier, so I had it around the same time as all the other YouTubers. This time they waited until everyone else was done. Which kind of sucks. That means the shipping, yeah, won't get shipping until the fall, but whatever. Yeah, ZW's one company. They're trying. Yeah, I agree. They're making good stuff. They're setting the standards for a lot of other companies. I do think we need more competition, though. Yes, sure. The Seestar has the dwarf. I think that's why. There's a bunch of other smart telescopes. I think that's why the Seestar is well priced, but we could do better. But we need better mounts, especially. I think ZW is the only company that makes good strain wave mounts. I know Skywatcher has some, Ioptron has some. They're so expensive compared to the ZWO AM5, AM3s. Yes, I agree. Power to the consumers. Yeah, I saw that. I think it's I think it's in there already, right? And the calls S50 Pro. yeah, it's gonna be the same thing as the S30 Pro, right? Like you're gonna get a bigger sensor, you're gonna get a bigger field of view. I guess it'll be a quadruplet too, so flat field, but you're not gonna get any more resolution. You're not gonna get any better pixel scale, or any different pixel scale. So I don't know. Maybe it'll also come with a Milky Way camera, a wide field camera, but we'll see. Yeah. I think yeah, we have to. I don't know. I mean, I have a contact at ZWO, but she doesn't really have much power. Um, but I've actually asked about the S70 in the past, and she just actually has no information. Yeah, the S50 Pro when the S50 launched would have been good. Sam Wen was at NEAF, the founder of ZWO, last year. I spoke with him briefly. Um, it was only like 20 seconds, so I didn't get a chance to ask him any questions. But if I catch him again this year, I'll ask him, when is the S70 coming out? Is it technically feasible to have some kind of Barlow attachment for my Seestar, or not how lens cameras work? Um, but the Barlow would have to be in the back, right in front of the sensor, because you want to catch the focal point and extend it more. So you can't put a Barlow in the front. So in its current state, because it's a closed system, you can't add a Barlow, unfortunately. But like on a regular camera or a regular telescope, you can, because you can take the camera apart or the camera off, and you can put the Barlow right on the camera and then plug that into the telescope. But in its current state, you can't put anything else in front, because it's not designed to do that. It won't work. Yeah. You suspect that the Dwarf Mini prompted them to rush through with the S50 Pro as they compete with each other. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was partly the Dwarf Mini and partly the CES 2026 conference that's happening right now, because they announced it like a week before CES, and this is their big thing at CES. But yeah, competition is great. All these companies should compete. I feel like QHY should get in, build a smart camera, Ioptrons, SV Bony. Everybody get in. Build bigger, smarter telescopes. And with that, I have just passed the 5-hour mark of this live stream. Thank you all so much for joining. I really appreciate all of you. What is it? Simon said something today on Deep Sky, something on Deep Sky Lab, that they have to oversize everything, and for now not in plan. Interesting. Huh. Hey, Emosk, what is the temperature there? I'm a bit worried about Pro's performance in the cold. Temperature right now is hold on, I gotta look it up, because I don't. It's very cold outside. So right now it's 21 degrees Fahrenheit, or about I don't know, it's -6 degrees Celsius. and it seems to be working fine. I did say earlier that I find that when it's colder, the S30 and the S30 Pro tend to work a little bit slower over Wi-Fi. But I actually turned the dew heater on these, on both of these, and they seem to be working a lot better. Like I'm getting data much faster than I was before the dew heater was on. Thank you, Razor. Yeah, unintended record, self record broken. I also didn't realize I had a 4.5 hour live stream last year. I don't remember doing it at all, which means I'm not gonna remember doing this 5 hour one next year. For harmonic, there's ML Astro coming into play. That's right. Yeah, I did see that. I almost pre-ordered it when it was like $1,000. I probably should have, but you know, I spent enough money as it is. I wonder how much it is now. Let's see, mounts. It's 1,099, which is not bad if it can actually take 33 pounds. Is it 33 pounds or 33 kilograms? What does the 33 stand for? Alright, so it has a load capacity of 15 kilograms without counterweight and up to 20 kilograms with a 5 kilogram counterweight. Imaging is 2/3 of visual load. I see, so about like 12 kilograms of imaging, or 15 kilograms with a counterweight, which is not bad actually. I kind of do want it, but $1,100 plus shipping and tariffs, because we have those now. So I don't know, but yeah, ML Astro is a great option. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, anytime. Thank you, Dallas, for spending time with me tonight. And thanks, Otto. Always good to see you. My wife gave me a look. Yeah. Well, my wife is used to me going to bed really late, but she told me tonight before she went to get sleep, because I think I mentioned earlier I got less than 4 hours last night. I'm probably gonna get about less than 4 hours tonight, because I'm gonna let this keep going while I do the dishes. Try and take advantage of however much time I have. I will check the subs though. Make sure my neighbor's house isn't in the way, because just like with Horsehead, it's definitely gonna get in the way. Okay, cool. Shout out to everyone that thinks tariff money comes from outside the country. Yeah, oh my god. I'm like, I've had arguments with so many people. Like, yeah, okay, all right. The do your own research crowd doesn't know how to do own research. And shout out to Astronaut Spasa. Definitely, I have a really good one because she's so supportive. I do so much outreach. I'm out of the house so much, just out on the sidewalks showing people space, and she's amazing. Just look at the definition. I know. Like, what do you mean? Why look up the definition when you can have somebody tell you what you think you should think? Anyways. All right, I'm gonna get off the mic, and then I'm gonna turn off the stream in a couple of minutes. But thank you again, everyone. You're all amazing, and I can't believe there's still 27 people on here still watching this. So I'll keep it on for a couple more minutes, and then I'll end the stream. Thanks, everyone. clear skies and great night. Have a great night.